everyone. Hello, welcome on in. Hello, hello. So, today we are going to Star Rail, but we are waiting for this to load. I thought it would be done when I started streaming, but no. So, a new update and new characters. So, I'm a little excited for that. Yippee! So I guess we'll see. I don't think we'll finish all of the story here, because usually it takes a very long time for them to. I think it's like 6 or 8 hours, or I don't know. It really depends, but. So we're gonna do as much as we can, and then we'll probably finish this some other time. So I'm not gonna be rolling for any of the characters for this banner or the next banner, because I am saving up for Finon, who I just seen some stuff. I seen some leaks. With his moveset and everything, and I'm like, damn, I need him. Sally, well, at least you didn't say cat, so hello, welcome back. And supposedly we're gonna get Archer from Fate for free. For the next update, not this update, the next one. That's what I've been told by the media. Gaslight me. Enough said. Let's just move on. Yep, I'm ready to move on. Ready to move on from this conversation. Oh boy. Today, did I just want to stream? Nope. Alright. Whatever. If I tried to strangle you, I don't know if you would like it or not. It's like harder. I'm like, how about no? Alright. We're almost done. Almost done. It's taking like 5-6 minutes just to make this look. I don't like it. I mean, some people do, and I'm no kink shame, but it's a little scary. In reality, I don't even know if I would. I wouldn't wish on it. I'm just saying. I wouldn't wish on it. But if you want to discover what you're into, be my guest, because just don't drag me into it. And we're all good. We're all good with that, right? Well, good. Do we need a recap? Sure. Last time on Star Rail, let's go.
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphorius. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan. Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circes, the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the World-Bearing Titan.
Yeah, I heard that the English of the MC characters for Star Rail has been replaced, so that's why they sound different.
To obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm, Castris had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the Flame Chase journey.
Or maybe this is not the main character, I don't know.
She set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia. Castris successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy and used its power to return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan. Anaxa's soul met Castris in the Netherrealm, where he proved
starting to hate this strike
regarding creation.
So there's
At
many
the
reasons.
Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the Flame Chase journey to continue.
There's many reasons why there's a strike that's going on, and it's actually not because of AI. It's for other things, depending on who you're asking. So sometimes it's for the money, and I guess if you're not with SAG-AFTRA, you're just gonna get replaced. At least that's what I think I heard. I could be wrong, so yeah.
After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With
It's a shame, but
the Flame Chase
it
journey
happens.
neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
If you and the company don't see eye to eye to something, then you're gonna get replaced, so yeah. Alright, let's go.
This haven of memories. Every touch,
Let's see.
every moment is like a thorn.
I gotta... to ensure the new world's warmth, I will forever remain in the sea of flowers to watch over the lost souls. And if fate allows us to meet again, remember our promise. Okay. I'm a little excited for CCC as well, so. Thanatos and Circe's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that, the 12 constellations hover above, looking over the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorians deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. Now 10 of them have fallen, their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, and their brilliance echoing in the faint slumber of each Titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 parting. Let's talk about strife. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world to ceaseless strife until your valor brought it to an end. And its demigod successor, the underlying Mighty Mos, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Mighty, may your battles be known no defeat. Is this Saint Seiya? I don't know. I never watched it. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Tribios, yeah. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. So what power do you have, furry friend? She has memory powers, I guess. I don't know. And now this power resides in your hand. See you tomorrow, Trian. Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel a menace that is the Black Tide. And not long past, an unruly scholar sage, once grand performance, granting you a glimpse at this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, an incarnation of reason. At the edge of existence, have you found your answer? Death. The prophecy once made the hand of shadow choose two, granting one fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that would stretch across time. At the end, the incarnation of death, who journeyed from the nether realm to the living world, choose to remain in the sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, shall we meet again, Castris? What a long journey. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of the trailblazing entail? Heck would I know. You question whenever you'll be able to express each goodbye with a heartfelt emotion. Damn. Kinda getting deep here. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how Emphorius cherished epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let's begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one anchor. Your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. It is indeed difficult. But you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Fine. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. Oh. Cipher. Gray mystery. Last time in Sixia, 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water, a big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb, and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed now. 70-30 split? Yeah, right? Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for me. Details, meetails, get here and we'll talk. You must admit, even during the arouses and struggling lowest point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless surging desire for wealth seems to be more turbulent than the waters of Scorching Courts. Forget the past now. Get that. It only brings sorrow, but sadness has no place for its moments. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decided to head to Sphinxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with the cat girl. Hopefully, those glittering, clinking trinkets will. And, as always, lift your spirits. Okay, whatever that was.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful, and the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
Maybe at some point I'll do ASMR, just not anytime soon. Yeah, I miss Cass as well.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh?
What's that sound?
I don't know. This aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Is March true form? I don't know.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth. Now, where have I seen this before?
The Flame Reaver.
What? How could they be here? Mimi! Look out!
You want the big puppy, don't you?
What? Now I'm sad. This isn't the time for jokes. Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The River of Souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
What?
The flame chase journey stops now. Meow.
Meow?
What's happening? Oh.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
So it was you.
Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
Well, ain't I graceful for that reminder?
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You're not gonna hold that over me, are you?
So, Was that a
The
flame
pink
reaver
puppy.
disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No, no, no. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Damn.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
And you're just telling everything like that?
You think I might be lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
I guess so. Oh, Finon, my boy. Ray, did you rest well? I came to the lucid hour. During the lucid hour, you seem asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the groves, shall we? I guess.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Why do you need so much money?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you
Oh,
think
wow.
I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as
In
I
the
don't
game,
hurt
what
people when I get what I want,
I'm not
I
in the
won't
game.
be walking with greed, right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of
Okay.
Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
I'm surprised an council elder would, like yourself, would be willing to journey so far to inspect the express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akama. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Emphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Euphorius believe that the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from the curse cast by
Exactly.
Aquila.
Of the 12 titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being
Aquila.
the most capricious.
Whatever.
The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the two titans whose core flame has not been returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Antikytherans have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used Antikytheran technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really? But
Of course, that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
Amelia, hello and welcome on in. I'm doing just fine. By all means, please proceed, but be careful. The express thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
I'm not interested, but okay, whatever. I got other shit on my mind, and I don't want to worry about thumbnails and whatever. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand the structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly, but we Antikytherans are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donhong, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents
Aquila, I don't
Aquila's
know.
divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, rather than his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Forgive me, Lord Ligus. I think it was Ligus? I don't know. But I may be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Oh. Are these people... Is this a trap? Is that why you're accompanying me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhung. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to abstract them. I am neutral.
So why
Out
these
of
people here?
respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
One against four, then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Gaius. Indeed, we must return to our companions. But our companions now also includes the flame-changed Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked you to help, I meant the one who needs help are them. Damn.
You have such overwhelming powers. Why? Answer me. Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend! Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Always keeping me on edge, boy.
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Weight training, huh?
It's a good thing Gartonis is the finest blacksmith in Amphorius. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh,
Damn.
Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been
Well.
holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
But you can't beat them yet, right?
Right. I must continue sharpening my skills. Eventually, I'll need to face them on the battle. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
What? What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
That's the charm of this
Okay.
place. You can find whatever you're into here.
She's reading some yaoi.
The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Here we are. Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here?
Over the past few months, you come here more often than once, fishing out the small pieces of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Dong Heng isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading taste. Bad guy in black, good guy in blue. It's like, what is this? The scroll at hand shows the line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing it. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgot their little hobbies. So which reading material will you pursue? Oh boy. One Punch God, Aquila. Boom. You cocky little. Boom. What is this? Next episode, Battling Nikador. Next issue on hiatus. This article leaves you feeling empowered as you are the author, as if you're the author's One Punch God incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila. Heh, that's nothing. My professor can't possibly be this shy. Sorry I'm late. Sorry, Professor, I'll do anything to make up to you. Anything? Oh, no. I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor, what the... I want you to break down the points on this paper word by word and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from this sudden and direct request. What the hell is this? At this moment, we had yet to realize that the After this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgement of the paper. And in the end, this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express. Welt. Phone. What? For a young Sauron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. Okay. Yeah. It was blank, the source of my irritation. I love you, Cersei. I already received the graduation gift after all, so forget me. That's nothing. Wait, that's it? Nothing else? This love story abruptly ends at the worst moment. Whenever the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remain unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. Okay, I think we're done.
I wonder what Finan and Mem were reading. Let's take a closer look.
Oh, she finally speaks, but I guess she's not credited. Right? Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, so that has a name. And she does not. So, I don't know. I have no idea what's going on, so. I don't think anybody really knows right now, so. Fine on, my boy. What you doing? What you doing?
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now.
I just ran up to you.
Polite, my friend.
I just ran up to you. I was just curious.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it.
Well,
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to make a fortune.
oh, I know how. In your dreams.
Your comments cut deep. It's tough to find a good comeback. I spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us
I
on
guess.
sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate.
Well,
Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
I see. Okay, mem. Oh yeah, we got these characters, don't we? Oh. What's this? Nothing. Just some bullcrap. What are you doing?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
Are you into fishing?
Ah, you scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard.
Bruh.
Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about
Sure.
Mem. What are they flipping through?
Yeah, ma'am. Tell us. What's going on over there? What's going on?
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Use them flexibly. Don't memorize.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
You're always on my side. What are you talking about?
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
Ma'am. What's going on?
You sure are persistent.
Yeah.
All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Why not?
Seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never
Damn.
thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future.
Bones? What?
If the good omens foretold by divination were
Bones?
true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Treenan. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
A little faith in these isn't bad sometimes, right?
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
Have you really thought about this?
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Sure.
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Why does it look exactly like you, though?
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us? Who's there? You are...
Nice cosplay!
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing, masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
What?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
Who are they?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you...
Tell him.
One citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace. And they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
If it's a fight you want, then let's go with it.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Sully, what is that? What are you typing?
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't
Look
it?
at that little fat Pegasus.
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama.
Look at that fat little horse.
You like it here too, little Ika.
Ika, like Icarus. Oh.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
I think you're having a stroke there. I think you need to go to a doctor.
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Can I get this as a squishy?
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah, now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5.
I don't know if you're good. You're spamming shit and either you butt dialed something or I don't know.
With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight striking down the
Having
Eye
a
of
stroke.
Twilight, the divine war between Mikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and establish the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The
Okay, whatever.
historical records seem
Alright,
so
whatever, I
at
guess.
odds with our memories.
Fat finger.
But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also
I just want to
imagining one
grab
day
it and
you'll
then
be
go
as awe-inspiring as the
like a
wind beats
marshmallow.
by Celiosi's side.
Squish it in my one hand.
That day will come.
Or two
I
hands.
believe it.
You know how
growing.
you've seen those videos where they like squish stuff? That kind of looks like marshmallows. Kick the baby. It's not a baby!
You're the Crediros?
It's a horse.
Miss Hyacinth. And Lady Treby. Good to see you're doing all right. I
Just
heard
wanna
from the
squeeze
citizens
that
you were
thing.
nearby and came to check.
Doing alright.
So squishy looking.
What's going on?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
Ah,
How can this
great.
be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
I guess
That
not.
was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
Want to go fast food.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up.
What kind
Why
of fast
is there
food?
still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand.
What
with
kind of
unrest.
fast food are you getting?
Trouble. Miss Hyacinth. Trouble.
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
I don't know how you pronounce that name, but thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
Please. Something terrible has happened at Marmoria
I'm not gonna
Palace.
even try.
What is it, Doctor?
What do
Calm
I
yourself
usually
and talk
eat?
us through.
I mean,
Aglaya.
I guess
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
what?
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver.
Oh, it's these
But,
guys.
I guess. You're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
No, she's not blind. She just knows that someone is coming for her for bad intentions, and this is the lady.
Aglaya, Aglaya. You ageless witch. Hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Grandma? Bad grandma, for sure. Evil
Kind?
grandma.
There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Damn! She said it.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, It's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
I don't know.
If you're in such
Because
a hurry,
anime logic?
give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat.
What about me? I don't know.
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Droma's workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
Damn.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
What are you doing?
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cyphra?
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures! I bet there's stuff here you've never seen. Come on,
As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, Kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face, but my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Shoes!
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphra. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
Yeah, no. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is.
I mean, isn't it obvious?
Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Fishy.
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere.
What do you mean? Nope.
Wonderful. Just wonderful.
One of them has 2 big eyeballs on the...
Thanks to Castor's
And one has 2 big
mystery,
arms.
The ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
No, I'm not talking about these little hands. I'm talking about these guys. These arms.
80-20.
Those are like his shoulder pads, whatever.
Anyway, what's with all this water?
It's like his
It's
shoulders.
damp, cold, and miserable here.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming.
Well, that is
light
still
of
the body, no
paradise.
matter what you
Long
call it.
distance, sprint or laps. Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax.
See, it's his eyes. That's the head.
Never was afraid of water.
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
How did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into...
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
All self-taught.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grain. Yes, right here.
They don't need teeth. They don't need a mouth.
What are you waiting for? Start
They're
digging.
like a little sentient creature being.
Watch me.
Kind of like a ghost.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer.
other. I can't believe you still fall for this.
How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it as true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Isn't that like...
Uh-huh.
Isn't that the controller for the... Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Ah, what are you even singing? There's a big guy guarding this place. Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that
It
ugly
doesn't
brute
matter.
messes up my
I don't
face,
want to get to
even
the
shield
anatomy of
giants
this
might end up shedding its
creature-looking thief. I don't know.
That would be heartbreaking. Clearly running...
Nor do I really care.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Well. Ow, what do you mean? I honestly don't really care.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
I think something bit me.
Free will, or was it on the still waters of oblivion?
This ends here. Is that all?
To travel far away.
Don't worry, it's I weep.
I'm just telling you how I'm feeling.
It too shall fall.
Do I look like I'm interested in anatomies of creatures that don't really exist except in the game? No. What do you mean, yes?
Still waters of oblivion.
Gotta stop the bleeding.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
I think something bit me.
To travel far...
You have my gratitude.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters!
On the still waters of oblivion.
Is that all?
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion? I weep for the departed.
Alright.
It too shall
Focusing
fall.
on you.
Heal.
To travel...
You have my gratitude. This ends here.
Another
In the
journey.
name of Landau, a
Oh,
will
I know
forged
why.
in
There's
ice
only 3.
never falters!
we're actually doing pretty good with just these three, so, which is surprising.
Destined for oblivion.
I was farming, so that's why.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Some insight.
Free will or what's on the still waters of oblivion. How familiar.
To travel far.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Commencing research.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters!
To travel.
You have my gratitude.
Destined for oblivion.
It'll heal. Hope you're prepared.
Free will.
Why can't you just die? There you go. How was your day so far? It started out a little bit rough, but I made it. I'm not gonna go into details of why, but
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Here. I mean, squeak.
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
month of balance. Month of every day, every day. Month of freedom. Month of weaving.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma,
Bill
simply
Cipher.
because they're supported by the world-bearing
No,
Titan,
stop.
continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair. Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Huh? Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right.
ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
Alright, let me get my team here. Bruh. I could have gone with Cypher this whole time.
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so
They are
annoying.
demigods, so.
The treasure's right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandrath?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
I'm not 1,000 years old. I'm not a hag. Right, I have to go. Up here and do it. What? I thought I had to clear it up there. How do we know? I'm not getting into this discussion. Oh, I guess.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Do I like Loki? Loki's my ancestor. What are you talking about?
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest?
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. Alright, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best. This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed! If even boss lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
She has my energy.
What?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Okay. Okay.
Told you, nothing can stop me. Cyber, it's your turn now.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you...
I told you, don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean...
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we?
Do you like chocolate? Chocolate's my favorite. What are you talking about? I love chocolate.
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph. Naturally, I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera. Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far? I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong. Replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face. Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it. 1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known. My silence. So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance. I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good. Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
Damn.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental?
see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then?
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share
I'm not
otherwise.
fully a wolf. Otherwise,
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide. Creepy.
I just have like the wolf's ears and tail.
Boss,
Rest of me is human, basically.
I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk
What
about.
that implies.
Except
What, you
for
think
that
I'm a
one
furry?
experience at Dawn.
No.
I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises
Nope, okay.
that golden thread which forces people to speak the
I'm
truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life.
Something else, okay.
Fire for Cypher without hesitation.
I'm not gonna
You may have
push
been
any
reduced to this
questions.
form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again,
Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes. Warm you up and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress.
You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar. But honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Alright, here we are. Back to our old self. These folks in black are not responding to provocations. What? Provocation. Oh, I don't know, whatever. Nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that seems to be their mission to eradicate the cryosayers. I read some chilling accounts, stories of even the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into the successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness. Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still, they endure. An organization persistent through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified that the Aeronova of the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit.
Wait, aren't
from
we
chaos.
with Finon? Why are we seeing this with Donhan?
To ask the vested interests
It said it was our
around their
POV.
status, wealth, and
I'm
ambitions in this
confused.
world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where Ray is right now. If they're targeted me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Is that or Kratos?
There you are, Lord Donhung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead. And in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Damn.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claim to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive, if you feel as lucky as they are. Try me.
Bro, you kind of sound a little scary.
Finon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again.
Tell him.
Your master wants to stop the flame chase journey. She'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight.
Then why did you start fighting?
We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission. To buy time. So, Lord Finan, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
Do they think they have a chance?
Probably a desperate gamble. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase journey. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
What's going on? Okay.
Aglaya? Is this blasted? Those guys.
Must be a lie.
I've heard from more than one person it doesn't seem like a joke. Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Damn.
Cartonis?
Hmm?
You're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya, in this form you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact. I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. Being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
She was really taken by them.
I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins, unless it's all a part of her plan. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Okay, let's just do this. Oh, I guess I can. Okay. The map looks a little different.
Dunham came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Ah, you're back. How is everything? No injuries, I hope.
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, gods.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City Guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart.
I will
by
eat
a
what I want to
uniquely
eat.
crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Why did they go after us?
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Dunhung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Spectating. What? Speculating. There we go. I will eat what I want to. blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treby, as she understands Aglaya's minds best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
Alright, fine, I'll go to eat and whatever. God.
Discard your worthless destiny. Memories seem to be different again. Memories seem to be different again. Discard your worthless destiny. Discard your worthless destiny.
There, I got some food. I got a sandwich. I didn't know what else to make for myself, so.
Memories seem to be different again.
Alright, let's go check in.
The baths are empty.
Yes, thank you for the hydrate. This lemonade kind of tastes a little funny. It's weird.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
Yeah. We heard from Kratos. Are you alright?
I'm I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident.
I guess you're right.
It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
You witnessed Gaia's.
Yes, we witnessed her final moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings, declaring her death, was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacin. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treby.
It's rough.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Aggie. So you really don't have to take the medicine anymore. No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh. It cannot stop the decay of my soul. I even borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me your ear? Aggie. Go ahead. We will. Definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of the one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years.
It's beauty, isn't it?
Huh? That's right, teacher. Beauty.
Aggie, do you think Snowy is ready?
1,000 years ago, I took up the core flame of Nestia. Do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born to this era, we have no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, not set sail after everything was prepared. Finon, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. Damn. Alright, let's read the message.
Finon, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the flame chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the
Alright, see you later,
deterioration of my own
Zelly.
senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer, but I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Arkema still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Emphorius, the gate to Emphorius's future.
Damn.
Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands?
My poor boy.
Donang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help. Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Cartonis has arrived.
Cartonis, what brings you to Marmorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right. Your assessment is... Now, here. Take this.
Oh.
Is this it? You've completed it.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
Oh.
What's this?
Stored here. The remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little in this way. She wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me, but when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
Aw. My poor boy. He's so sad.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heirs' flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide. To strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Yeah.
Finan has a way with words.
Shut up and listen.
Oh, all right.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akama will remain a sanctuary in these end times.
A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
All right.
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the Holy City for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
That singing sounds so familiar. That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. A Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros, aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, No apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastras. Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightymoose.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people, tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cyphra, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akaba have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, Seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face. Plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cyphra?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cyphera. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful. And that everyone is simple. And kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it? Even though it's a lie?
Lies will always be lies, Cyphera. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Damn.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher.
That's a treasure right there.
I didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Huh. Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh. And you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small
I didn't think he really asked for that, but
Tell
okay.
me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the Council Theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away?
You sure
Damn.
see right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind. But they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Oh, we get to be her now. Okay. Alrighty. Little fat Pegasus.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila.
I don't even know how this fat little Pegasus is still flying with tiny wings like that.
You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Okay.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
I don't know if you can see this, but it has like the little X for its butthole.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, The last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy. And all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
Damn.
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, fine enough IDs Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of IDs Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say...
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See? This is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers.
Okay.
Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost.
Yeah.
And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew,
Deluge. I don't even know what that means.
And save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation to include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that, but my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Hyacinth.
Danny, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again at the Grove. Finon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aqua. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquala's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the Rainbow Bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aqua. But undertaking such vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you?
Little Ika with his butt and fatness.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes, assuming we actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be a smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
Well, not to make prophecies. That's not it. But I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The Grove is fraught with danger right now. And an extra pair of hands translate to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Oh, she has the little Pegasus on there. New multi. Oh. Boring. It's just a seal game. That you can play with other people. I didn't even get to start on this. I was so focused on letting it download and whatever. I was just like, let's get right into it.
Go beyond!
Kaigon! Hello, welcome on in. Hello. Hello, everybody. I am Mystical Ray Wolf. Nice to meet you all. Today we are playing Honkai Star Rail Mecha Warrior 5, huh? Sounds interesting enough. But hello, welcome on in. Alright, let's see what we got. Probably do this another time. I don't even know how many Edelus I have with them. That may depend. Actually, I do want to try her. So let's do that. Let's do that real quick. It won't take very long. Summons little Ika when allies' HP is lower and heals them. Increases allies' HP. So she's basically a healer with extra support. Gotcha. So we got Trailblazer, Ron May, and then Casterus. Okay.
Let's try this other
goodness.
way.
I choose you.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine. Enjoy yourself. May this dispel the gloom, restore the sky.
I shall remember this moment.
Chase him.
Embrace a new life.
Here we go.
Return to dust.
Bah! 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 Bah!
May death protect us.
Bah!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Trust me. We can do anything.
The future is bright.
Jesus! That little fat Pegasus can do shit.
Root here. Embrace a new life.
Bomb! 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 Bomb!
May death protect us.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge. So lead it with May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Embrace a new life.
Bomb! 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 Bomb!
May death protect us. Trust me.
And get smacked!
As you wish. Stay away.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Have some sunshine.
So this is the warmth of life.
May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
It's over.
Boom!
Life is not so fragile.
Root here. Embrace a new life.
Bomb! And we're done. It's just like the barf on people. Barf. Well, might as well do ours.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action. Is that it?
I don't know, she wields like a key weapon, so like
Is it coming? Are you the West Wind? Let me go!
You look tough. Open sesame.
Time to twirl!
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
Time to twirl!
Do you know who?
This big diamond! It's all yours!
boom.
Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
Hope this is ever expand your thinking.
Boom.
Open sesame. What a chroma.
Time to twirl! Oh dear.
Do you know who I...
This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Hopeless as ever. Expand your thinking.
Not eternal step.
Dead return!
Boom. All right. I don't think it really matters, but we'll do one. We'll do this. Nope. No, but we get a 4-star. Or whatever it's called. Yeah. I know, purple. We get purple. Yeah, I think there's stars in this one. Yeah. Okay. Misha. Is that it? Yeah. Go all the way here.
The one thing I look forward to? Growing up, of course.
Yeah, good luck with that. Okay.
The chroma coffer is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
She's trending on X? Don't say that. Just say Twitter. I'm not calling it X. What is this?
Is the divine object of the Sky People, the chroma coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Akula again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chroma coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right. Let's look at that fat Pegasus.
From the Twilight Courtyard. A descendant of the sky who has
Exploit?
inherited the duty
Wait.
of flame chase.
I thought you were gone. Why are you back?
The time has come to fulfill our plans.
Why are you
destiny.
back?
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Because I heard someone say it. So, every time someone says X, you just get summoned. Nice to know. She used the chroma coffer to summon the heroic spirit of the ancestor. After a discussion, she attained the first sky blessing from Margaret XD. Disney XD. Remember how that was a thing? I don't know what that is, but some sort of blessing.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
The Vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggest I learned the secret arts of water from Fergusta's priestess? I just wanted to get some food and come back because I wanted to see my favorite. I've been practicing that some in my spare time and made some progress. Not as long as I have a spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to crave a path directly to the Vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
I knew it was coming! Compared to the currents of my home, the water of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I got in the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
The spirit water gate forms with techniques isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely be one. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priestess designed it, the entrance served as an exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the rancorous steps of the friends and dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. We don't get to see it. Rigged.
The Vortex of Genesis.
The rigged gate!
Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Ah, I think I know who that is.
You think you know who it is.
You have to go already, Syphie? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphie. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Syphie.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. He reminds me of Aglaya in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cypher
Pink
from the
child.
long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here.
I want to say something, but I don't think you'll be a good idea. Me? I'd be a good idea. What do you mean?
So,
what?
You're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean?
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphe. Cindy is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Syphe cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what
Then I
Abby
think
said
you should
all
keep that to
those
yourself
years
then.
ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so
If you don't think it's a good idea, then just keep it to yourself.
good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher uses the Coin of Whimsy ability and teleports away from the vortex.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand.
A dark joke? And what category will this dark joke be in?
Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Syphe's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
The fuck? Well, since you already are mentioning it, you might as well just say it.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame.
Yeah, let's just keep talking about it, and I won't say it though.
Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Converse with the ancestor.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. No, she's not like that. She's not like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought you were going to say something a little more something else, but okay.
You must be General
I don't know.
Legend has it that
Something
during
a little more
Chrysos'
darker,
war,
I guess.
You led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this
I mean,
is the Vortex of Genesis?
I guess it also depends on context as well. Like you said, handing her an envelope. Obviously, it'll be a little more than that, but...
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those The core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Yeah, you need to be a little bit careful with some of the dark jokes, and with some people that can take it.
And lasted for so long.
Mine just depends on the joke.
Answer me, Hyacinthia.
And what it's
Since
about.
You recognize me.
Basically.
You must have also read my writings, no?
Is that March's little sister? No, it's Pink Barbara.
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory.
It's Pink Barbara.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Nope.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn.
What do you mean, no? She is a healer in game and in real life with being a nurse and all. Got the curly pigtails with a hat. Like, I don't...
But unfortunately, no ancestor has...
She works as a... like,
its
what...
meaning.
as a priest, and Barbara is like a... kind of like a nun.
I see.
Also with virtual church thing.
Prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Miku!
Thank you, Lady Ektra.
Why are you putting Miku in
Whatever
this?
fate the prophecy holds,
Miku got nothing to do with this.
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia.
Miku is everything.
When I first saw you,
She is everywhere.
I indeed had my doubts.
Have you seen her in Fortnite?
But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well.
I
I'll
wish
make sure your gift is put to its best use.
I could have seen it, but unfortunately, there isn't really any theaters that are near me that are playing it. Otherwise, I would like to see it.
So different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Somebody uploaded... Of course they did. They did that with the Sonic 3 movie and whatever. It's ridiculous. You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you? It's a limited time movie. Not necessarily limited time, quote
What's
unquote.
wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just, I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many.
Because I'm
worry too
pretty
much
sure
about
it might go on, like, you know, digital copies at some point for the Miku movie. Was that a pot? What's a pot of golden? A leprechaun. What are you talking about? I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos. We're here.
Oh, about the Rainbow
This is it.
Bridge. Okay. I was like, what are you talking about?
Lord Mighty has
Castrum
been fighting
Kremnos.
the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier, carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agreed.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel, but behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Krenomian warrior she fought against
Was Lord Krataros.
What would I do if I heard JoJo music? First of all, I would jam out, but second of all, that shit's copyrighted, so... Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Krataros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away.
In real life? Well, depending on the music, I would either jam out or be kind of scared.
Quote Lord
Depending where it's coming from.
Krataros must have done that to become a better man.
This muscle. It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit.
Like Golden Wind music? Yeah, that depends where it's coming from. If it's coming from behind me, I will be scared. Because what if someone is coming out, walking with that kind of music, and I'll be like, ugh.
I wonder what she'd think.
Shit my pants.
And the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Alright, let's listen.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be?
Grandmother? It's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyride when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood.
I'm not a cat.
Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving...
It's not really quite necromancy that she's doing.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame-chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years.
Yeah, what makes you think I'm a cat?
And will also end.
What makes you think I'm a cat?
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind
And don't
is
say
set,
because you got ears and a tail. No shit,
then
Sherlock.
carry your resolve
So do a lot of
true to
animals.
the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
You keep calling me a fucking cat.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
I can't with
Speak,
you.
Hyacinthia.
Alcoholics!
We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Alcoholics, get out of here. Don't fuel the fire that Zelly has planted. No.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the
Look, you
Titan's
guys got
waged
purple names, and I got a little confused, okay?
leaving the world
I just
scarred
looked
and
for like 1
ravaged.
second.
A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into
And
chaos and decay. Until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the
Being
smoke and the flames
gaslit.
that
That's
buried
what.
the
I'm not
prophecy
lying
of
to you guys. I'm being
deliverance.
gaslit by you guys.
Aquila, the celestial sheeper.
Shut up.
the
Story time.
hundred-eyed Divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder.
It's story time. How come Sag is not showing up? That's weird.
Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solipus, the sunlit wings.
Felly!
The wars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the moonlit plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sun wings
I'm not gonna look at
Titan's
chat.
wings aflame, while the
I'm gonna
moonlit
focus
plume
on the
sealed
story.
the divine body.
Because you guys
The battered hero of the sky with
are
her
little
wings
shits
broken
right now.
and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it,
oh no, she's a cat this whole time.
tore
I was
apart
never a
like
cat.
fabric, about to fall
You little
with
shits.
its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message.
I never
for the
walked like a
world.
cat. What? Raccoon!
My descendants will be blessed and cross the rainbow bridge back to the sky.
What makes you think I'm a
The
raccoon?
prophecy of Genesis.
I don't look
They
anything, nothing
reclaim
like
the
a
core
fucking
flame
raccoon. Piece of shit.
hands.
What are you talking about?
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Svinen. Let's go talk to him.
No! No, no, no. That's not. That's not how it goes. That's not how it goes, guys. That's not how it goes. Loki had 3 children. Okay? One of his kids was a snake. The other was a half-human, half-dead person. What do you mean 4? It was 3, you fuck. Wait. I didn't want to do that. Oh, whatever. As I was saying, that's a half. That's an entire thing. That's an entire different thing. I'm talking about with him and his so-called wife.
I know
I'm not
This is
talking
a
about
big
how
ask,
he got
Ambassador.
changed into a horse
I hope
and
you
actually
understand.
and accidentally got fucked by one, giving a horse 8 legs. I'm not talking about that one. That's like a half sibling shit. I'm talking about like how I'm related. Yes, it's Norse mythology. It's get real with it. Anyways, there are 3 main kids. I'm talking about the lore of my ancestor, Fenrir. He had 3 main kids. One was a serpent, a giant serpent. One was a lady that was half living being, half dead. And she gets to live like in the underworld, basically. And then there was Fenrir, who I'm related to. Alright? That's how I am related to Loki. I am not related by being a Tanuki. He never had a Tanuki! It's not really necessarily my lore. It's more so my ancestors' lore. I'm saying that the horse is like a half sibling to my ancestor. Do we have to go over? Fenrir was a wolf. A giant wolf. So yes, his kids were either a human, a snake, and a wolf. Just the main 3. Otherwise, they're all half siblings from there. Like the fucking horse. I don't want to get into that one. So basically, Loki decided that he was going to trick some army people. So he turned himself into a female horse. Well, one of the captain's horse got so horny that they tried to chase Loki, aka the female horse, because he's always in disguises. Kept chasing him around until he was tired, and once he was tired, the horse and then Loki gave birth. That is just the short end of that one. He probably has more, but I'm not even sure because I don't want to get into that kind of lore because Norse mythology is a little bit of everywhere.
Please don't say that,
Just
Lord
like
Finan.
Greeks.
It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
But at least gods weren't that horny like Zeus over there, who had thousands of kids.
Go then.
And only some of them were with his wife.
I hope you all return safe.
And the rest are with other women. And then there's like this whole thing where like, oh, like
there you are, partner.
He had children with his sister or whatever shit, I don't know. Zeus is just the horny bitch of all gods.
You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
Pink Puppy woke me up.
You like calling me that, don't you?
I don't know what else to call you.
It doesn't even faze me anymore.
Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side. If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
I like to assume that we can fix that car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Sorry about that. I will be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Sorry about that. My sister came in the room and wanted to talk, so I also got some pie flavor.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Ligus can help you with that.
A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
That's the first time I've heard that.
I mean, space.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
Oh, shut up. I miss you all.
Sound a little insincere there, buddy.
That was totally insincere, partner.
What? Aren't you supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers, that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
I
Crack
did.
the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
I said that. We'll win,
The
dear
last
fella.
mile is the hardest. That's from Don Hung. Same principle, just more elegantly put.
Yeah, I got pie.
Hey, speaking of Don Hung, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Yeah.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent eye of Twilight and restore a compassionate sky to Amphorius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared.
I didn't tell you what kind of pie it was.
But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akama, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the two warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
How am I being sus? I just said I didn't tell you what kind of pie it was.
Hero,
Yet.
your saga will be chronicles and epics and celebrated across the New World.
It's chocolate pie.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Quite flattered, aren't you?
After all this
Pie,
time,
yeah.
you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Don Hung, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak. The guest of honor has arrived.
I'm not the person to answer that. Because I was not in culinary classes, so. But I do know someone that was.
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila. Today is the year 4,932 of the Light Calendar. 1,062 years since the hero Seliosi Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
history doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacin, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Alright. I think we're going to be done with this. Alright, we just got one. We'll start with Aglaya. Chapter 6. Weight of Streams in Slumber. Or is this 5? No, it's not 5. This would be 6. Here, I'll close these for you guys. She can see the most delicate colors, the most distant contours. She can see the most secret desires, and through the most perfect liars.
Being able to see everything is the same as seeing nothing.
Countless mirages and catastrophe, surrounding her with stimuli plenty, casting her into another kind of blindness overwhelming. So she soaked herself in a bath and let the gold threads go beyond the palace. When the water drops onto the thread, vibrates and shivers. She closes her eyes and listens to the echoes silently. She hears how a mother's feet were wounded for treading over too many stones. It is soaking her feet.
Goddess also likes to visit the baths.
Okay. And is soaking her feet in the hot water baths. She hears children playing next to the pools and someone saying loudly, okay, she just saw me. She was like, here, look at this meme. That's basic. I hear the golden goddess is also likes to visit the baths. Oh goodness. She is used to bathing alone. At the start of the hours of lucid imparting, her golden hair spreads in the water like a throne. like the scattered golden threads wrapping her again in a cocoon. Janice, holy maiden, silently walks over, scooping up water to wash the weaver's hair, as if cleansing the broth of the laurel's tree. Of a laurel. Can we go investigate the local bathhouse? I don't know what you're talking. I don't know. This ain't local. What are you talking about? That is when the one who sees the core flame finally knows there's no difference between a demigod and a true deity. The golden blood that coagulated through divinity only... Dang it. Stop! I'm not gonna look at chat. Only in this heavy heart can temporarily flow and let the golden butterfly feel a fleeting warmth. Just add Look, I can't read when it's late, okay? It's a spite thing. Just as she has once touched her own face, falls in the final tear her eyes will ever produce.
Teacher, I had a dream.
She recounted like a little, God. What am I? Must be Yu-Gi-Oh player. Well, I was at one point. Only for a little bit though. She recounted like a young girl on a whim. The sound of the water repels all disruptions in speech. Such peaceful rest, such sweet dreams. She dreamed of how she was a naive, noble girl, ignorant of the world. She dreamed of the countless nights when she worked in the courtyards she weaved. She dreamed of being before the vine-covered temple where the wind blew by the violent streams. Lastly, she dreamed of the prophecy that she heed, how the ancient sound came through the thousand waves. Yes. I could not. I'm not gonna retract. You know what? I'm gonna close this. There. I'm not reading you guys. Goodbye. It could not be heard clearly in her dream. Do not stare directly into the future of your people, or that blindly prophecy will burn you all.
The dawn device is always glittering, and birds are always chittering.
The children of Aqua like these kinds of songs. Why not trust in the promise of the Arachrysia, unending, like how children believe in fairy tales passed down unceasing. But will the dawn device truly shine forever? Will the voices of the songbirds not one day turn hoarse? In the golden bath in times gone by, she pierced her eyes, for she saw the all too dazzling future of everyone. That future was nothing compared to the false promises. Hold it. Okay. That is the price you must pay for listening to my prophecy. The gods have already determined her destiny and her passing. She knew she was long known. The red-haired child appeared worried.
You are aware of everyone's fate, yet never speak of your own future.
The child who passed along the prophecy understands that to lay such a heavy weight on one person is comparable to the dawn of the world bearing Titan's shoulders.
There's only one future for silken threads. That is, to weave magnificent clothes for others.
She shakes the children's hands, inviting them into the pool, intending to use warm water to wash away their concerns. Yes, before the toll of the bell was announced that hour, before the meeting to judge the flame chase begins, do not waste a rare good Do not waste the rare good dreams, or the lagiest what is that word? The Gwen get. Now that I'm not gone. I just don't want to read chat right now. Or the land guide, I don't know how you say that, waves warm as tears. Yeah, I never heard of it either.
The one that wears this elegant attire in the future must bear the weight of the silk threads.
She mutters as the destiny slumbers in her arms. Yeah, I never heard of that word either. Next, let's do Hyacinth. Chapter 2, Glowing Faint Light.
This world may contain thousands of ills, but the number of sufferers is countless, like ocean-going sails. The father and daughter who inherited the sky wander this land's paths, and throughout the cities, they heal the unwell.
Heirs of the sky who once reveled in martial might, why do you now soothe the world's blistering blight?
The doctor responds with a smile as he cures the injury's agony.
Father, why did our ancestors revel in warlike might?
Because they only have a sorrowful past of lamenting wails.
Then why are we here, soothing the blight?
Because we have a future that needs protection still.
Okay, I don't get to read this, I guess.
Parts dusk from dawn, collapsed the sky and sealed her wings, and dwells in a place where time itself mends, bearing the promise to return to the Zenith Supreme.
This is the Twilight Courtyard's story.
And the father tells his daughter the tale of their line, next to the bonfire, lit in the wilderness where winds pine. Though he had told the story many times before, a light in the girl's eyes still shines.
Maybe I will return to the sky one day.
Or maybe that is not to be your fate.
The blessings of the sky were passed down through generations of their heirs, The brawn of the Titan who molded stars, granted a boon, fitting and fair. Perhaps the girl with heroic blood in her veins will be accompanied by thunderbolts and the sun's merciless glare. Childishly, she recited the words,
Oh sky, heed my wishes.
and thunder and heat did not descend. She only saw a sliver of gentle warm flare, wiping away mortal exhaustion and others' tired airs. What a gentle blessing. All said that she must be a savior saint, bringing light to the land, even if faint. But where the girl's eyes often gazed was the wine-dark sky, gloomy and bleak.
The god is also sick.
That grand longing to save the world may be no more than the girl's feeble dream. But her father treated it as his greatest treasure and taught her all the ways of potions and creams.
And the bitch. What? Okay, bro.
That girl, therefore, always accompanied the gentle master of healing and repair. And she brought glowing faint light to the night, dispelling pains and mending the world's pitchy blight. Father and daughter often rested in the silent courtyard under the giant tree. Yet today, at that place, only one solitary figure can be seen. On that night, the healer spoke to a visitor throughout the night. On that morning, he bid farewell to his daughter for the first time. He will heal the ill at a faraway place, where the end of days approaches, and no family of his should follow.
You have learned the craft of healing and understood the blessing. But a light more radiant still is needed to heal the entire world.
Alright, last
The departed healer never returned, and the girl never left. And that rather lonely courtyard stayed silent as it was before.
I guess I didn't really have to read through that one. Interesting enough. Alright, let's do ciphers. Chapter 2, Warm Childhood.
In Dolos' suburbs, in a tiny weaving workshop.
And I guess this one too.
The silk-weaving old woman busies herself within, as her smart child wanders outside on a whim. The silk pours from the loom, some bright as the dawn, some dark as the night. The woman had lived her whole life in poverty, yet through her business, she never deceives.
Good child, listen to me. Never lie and speak deceit, for people like you only do to honesty.
The girl smiles and nods, but her heart is drawn to the boundless desires of the bustling streets. And the grandmother is unaware that her handmade white dress has been stained by the mud of conceit.
Madam, what is a bundle of white silk's price?
Sir, only 2,000 balance coins.
An honest price tag can only meager profit obtain.
If we keep selling cloth like this, we'll stay poor for the rest of our lives.
The girl complains to her grandmother, while sprouting countless plots and petty tricks.
Okay.
The woman smiles and does not reply, only weaving with night-shaded silk a suave hooded robe for her little spark.
Why don't you take some of our goods and go into the city tomorrow to try out those pranks?
Alrighty.
The mesmerizing moneyed charm of Dolos City turns minds and tongues into a whirlwind of confusion. Even the girl who prided herself on sharp ears and a clever tongue could not contend with the myriad shifting face before her. She returns penniless and furiously seethes.
I vow to the god of thieves that I will eventually empty those people's pockets.
Smiling, her grandmother stops her silk work and offers some dinner with humble dish.
Silly child, don't let Titans hear such vows and promises.
Yet, when the moon rises, a magnificent pin graces the old lady's pale locks. The girl smiles at the old woman, now stunned in shock.
I actually did return with some catch.
The brilliance adorning her white hair drew all eyes, and its proud original owner arrived to stake their claim. The bet that the girl won with a brilliant trick is described as a thief's loot through lying schemes. The old woman in her panic shouldered the blame, confirming a sin that was but a fabrication.
By Delos' laws, we must also execute all her family!
To protect the girl, the old woman reveals the final secret unseen.
She's not my family, but just an orphan picked from the street on a whim.
People thought this to be a lie, but the girl knows that her grandmother cannot deceive. Just like how she always glossed over questions about parents and kin.
Your parents went to a city-state far away.
The girl never bothered to unravel the threadbare lie.
Stop! Stop right there, you thief!
Run! Run as fast as you can! Cyphera!
The lies overthrow the shop and tear apart the good woman's good name, leaving the girl with guilt and grief. The hearth of her home was a lie, doused by another conceit. But if her sleight of hand had better skill, would it have made that fire burn forever? The girl pulls down the hood and sinks into the starless dark.
I vow to the god of thieves.
And from that day, she never left empty-handed, her words woven with deceit. However, back then, the girl did not realize that the people did not covet one simple pin, but the golden blood flowing beneath her skin.
It's kind of weird that they're all being read except for Aglaya's stories. I don't know, that's really weird to me. Chapter 2. One-way journey from the past.
There are no swords here, only farming tools.
Facing the ambitious boy, the shopkeeper kindly explained.
Even a rake would do. Let its worth be judged by the verses I etch upon the earth with it.
Many days later, the wounded child stood upon the scorched earth, and silently, he buried the ruined tool. For that was his first sword. And on the day that the black tide came, he broke the shackles of fate with that weapon true.
Let go of my beard, you white-haired rascal!
No!
Fine! You win, okay?
That was the first victory claimed by the boy. A victory often mentioned in later years. And yet he never treated it with shame.
I understood something thanks to his beard.
The others hold their breath, waiting for his thoughts. But he only gives out one response.
The victor must stay focused, and success will come when you work on nothing else.
Those words became the foundation of his existence.
Okay.
Knowledge is also a power used to smite.
While studying at the Grove of Epiphany, he etched this into his heart. So he devoured thousands of books, skimming through to glean the martial powers of might. But unenlightened wisdom is merely dust. And when the next calamity approaches, all he recalled is flight. Thus, his books are always worn into shreds, for each book was read endlessly, till he remembered every detail slight. When first arriving at the Holy City, he was no more
the beard torture.
Except his ambition.
Gotta be careful with your beards around him.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations.
The elders in the Holy City scorned, casting him into barracks in derision. But none expected. This new recruit of unknown history made his name in one mission. Some asked him, which teacher caused such improvement? He answers with countless names, including the Inquirer's own.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
Those with golden blood are bound to succeed.
The golden heroes are born as gods, beloved.
Such words echo in the man's mind. Yet he knows glory is not where the journey begins. He misses the buried rake, worshipped the enemy with the long beard, mended his tattered books, and polished the barracks' dust-covered gear.
What forges a hero is not destiny from above, but the long journey that follows.
Now he stands here and looks back, and his past twists into a winding path. The long road to the sky stretches ahead, and towards the blazing white sun, he pens down Deliverance's name.
Alright. That is all of the stories that we have. So it looks like hers is already completed. So, okay.
I heard that reaching to the end of their lives also the followers of Nescia would offer the most beautiful creations. Would that be for Aglaya?
Perhaps that is for herself.
But she lost almost everything at the end of the story. Ah, I understand now. You're right. Just like when Taylorine,
whatever.
Clothes loss actually makes what remains of the most beautiful, doesn't it? Are all the other stories you experience on your journey the same? Always growing more serious, never feeling at ease?
That mood's inevitable.
I see. Then we must become the exception. After all, we promise to always remind each other to stay optimistic. In any case, I will remember all of this in my heart. After all, their stories deserve to be told and retold, right?
Alright. So that is going to be the end of today's stream. Thank you everybody for watching today's stream. Why are you giving my reading a rating? Or what are you rating?
What?
Thank you everybody for watching today's stream. Tomorrow we are going to play Sonic Frontiers. So I will see you then.